Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. I'm gonna get back into Final Fantasy XIV because I realized that WoW wasn't really doing much. Not really the most entertaining thing to watch the story of WoW, so yeah, we're gonna get back into it. I was trying to get the music to work, but it just won't. I'll have to work on that after stream. It broke right before stream, so not much I could do there besides try and get it to work, but it happens. So let's just transition this over and get back into the game. I was trying to get to the top of this tower. I'm gonna give it one last shot on stream. Otherwise, we'll get back into the what's it called, rogue story. Okay, what do you want? That alone, please. Alright. And jump over. Okay. One more time. Because that wasn't much of an attempt. Found out that guy exists so you can bypass the two things that I've done multiple times before. Okay, wait. I wanted to at least get to that next little ledge. I need to get to the top at least once before the 26th. I don't know why I feel like I do, but I do. I was able to do that side once. Try this side again. Wait for that bomb to go off. Jump over here. Jump over here. Wait for the bomb. Ooh, barely make that jump. Jump there, jump there. Alright. Now for the next annoying part. The ladder jump. Jump over there. Jump over here. Jump there. Drop down to here. Up. Up. Fuck that up. As long as I'm here. Jump. 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 Ooh. Jump, bitch. Jump. 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 Yo. I can do this, and I know I can. Wish I could jump just slightly higher. Damn it, too much. Okay. I don't want to. The reason why I keep weak jumping the corners is because I don't want to overshoot and end up back at the bottom. Ooh, that was oh, bitch. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, okay, jump, jump. Big jump. Moderate jump. Miss. Bop, bop. 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 Big leap. Me. Moderate. Up. Moderate. Moderate. Ooh. Right. Oh, wait, where do I go from there? Unless this is a trick and I don't need to go all the way around. I don't think I can make that jump to there. I have to go this way. No! Oh, okay. Come on, one more time. I can do this, and I know I can. I just need to make it to the top. Which is a lot farther than it looks, but... if I can make it there, I can make it onto there and feel special. Instead of down there and feel less special. Okay. I'm gonna feel less special, but still make it to an end point. I'll come back on my own time and try and get to the top. Yay! Alright. Well, let's get back to the, rogue story. I will get to the top of this eventually. I have a few days. Get to there, then climb up that stuff, get to the very top, and then jump up the very top to land on this platform. Alright. So... back to Limsa Minsa, lower decks. My cat wants to be in my lap. There you go. Good. There you go. Cuddle up. Hitting the wrong key. Or button or whatever. Hitting the wrong shit. Yes, enter the rogue skill, please. Last time we left this off, we were having a competition with the Yellow Jackets. See who can get all three of the items. We're both at 1. This is the last missing treasure. The Black Sarcophagus. I was wondering when you'd show up, Yumalai. But bugger me if you don't look ready to mill an entire crew of swords by yourself. And Benny that you are. Because we've finally uncovered some hard facts about the last treasure. Won't be long now before we cloy the winning piece and put the this daft challenge to bed. Alright, I've gathered the others at other coves for a meeting, so let's get down to it. At long bloody last, the black sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you have some news for us? Alright, Jack. I think half our trouble is in whittling the truth, for it lay in calling I think half our troubles in whittling the truth of it lay in calling this nasty thing a treasure. The black sarcophagus ain't no dimber bauble. It's the Mark LI, which I don't know, Magitech mine, a bleeding prototype explosive. What was bitten from the Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they say the blast have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Some of the Garleans meant to start production of at their facility in Lenosia. Then distribute the mines throughout Castrum Marinum. Lucky some plucky privateer cloyed the prototype en route then, huh? An experimental weapon? That explains why the thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that auction, and so reluctant to share the details with us. 1 second. Cat, I know you're comfy, but no. You're too warm. It's too warm to do that. Sorry. You're comfy. You soft, but no. At least now we know the what. But there's still the question of the where. The Kurds delivered their bidden goods to the reformists. And that much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that, though, we ain't so sure. There have been no reports of huge explosions or the like. So either the executioners still have the mine, or they've peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy that bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie? A letter for you, Jack. Says it's urgent. One second. A letter? Who's it from? The old man. Found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. Let's see. Come to Fallujah. I have urgent news. Thalios. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while. So, do you reckon this is some rum morsel he's dug up just for us? No, it could be. You and me are headed to Thalios. Underfoot, Vikebi? Or Vikeb? You're to take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. Alrighty then. Let me do one thing real quick. Make sure I have the best gear on at the time. Yes, I do. Alright. Let's see. Where do I gotta go? Map. Oh. It's a place I have not been yet. So what I need to do is... let's go Eorzea and walk that way. Well, I've technically been there, just don't have the only camp in the area. Onward to victory. I love my little motorcycle. I also love how I can make it jump. It's a little weird that it turns without my character turning its hands. Or the front wheel turning at all. But it's a magical motorcycle, so who cares? Oh. Here's where I need to be. Perfect. Taking them all out. The old black marketeer's down. Let's see if we can get him back up. You're wasting your time, darling. We opened that Scrag's wrinkled throat bells ago. That's a woman. You cross the bloody executioners, and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? We wasn't sure if you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Now don't be like that, darling. Me and me mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says, go play with the rogues, then we gotta play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game. Now did we? And don't give me that long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist's vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Azavir, I guess, takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shit stinking code and have all your sneaky heads on the chopping block. Like else you will. The only sentence what's being passed today is yours. Well, hello there, darling. Ain't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand. But you don't think of the price. That shite stinking code is the only thing that what keeps your bloody coves from milling one another. Yeah. Without it, without Limsaluminsa to call home, you'd be adrift in the ocean. You'd be drifting in an ocean of quarrels. And if you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'd be sodden happy to oblige. He was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see I'm out of me depth here. As much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it then. Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags. You stubborn scrags is looking to swipe our new toy, and my job is to stall you. The captain has the mine with him right now. He's set to show the rest of the executioners that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. I think I'm gonna stop doing most basic voices. Better for my throat. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch that snapped the chains around our crew? He's targeted the Admiral herself. You're planning to blow up the command room, ain't you? Aye. You have me permission to panic. Of course, if you'd rather steer clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here. Sweet meat. We've got this Mad Mort at our mercy. But she seems to be enjoying herself. I'd better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back in Limsa as well. But you've business at the foremast first. You should find Captain Milala Atropos there. Sorry, the person mining distracted me a little bit. Forget about the Sodden challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. Understood, boss man. Understood, boss man. Go back to Limsalon. Oh, I need to go there. Okay. Oh, it's Swift Perch. Pop out through. Alright. Just need another one to keep even. On we go. And just needs to find Malala. Let's see how much of a bitch she's gonna be about this. Oh, you wanted Jack's robes. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped upon mine very own. You're not here for the earrings. The Admiral, you say? And you are sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Don't think this voids our challenge, rogue. And you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Well, thanks, lady. Oh, that's the end of the market of death. Well, I'll just ride there. Ride my way back instead of teleporting. Save a little bit of cash. Not to mention the motorcycle's nice. And the music it comes with is very good. I'd end up turning up the music a little bit so you guys can hear it better. Let's do that. System configurations, audio. Perfect. Not too loud, but it's audible now. Unless it's too loud, just let me know. And the music for this motorcycle is so nice. Alright. Just gotta get back to Rogue's Guild. Back into the good we go. So, the jackets are on their move. Bene. I've been listening to the adult pirate cackle, or that adult pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters. But she's given us not what we need, not what we. Given us not what we didn't already know. We know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after that mine, for it blows up in our muns. I guess faces. I don't know. The wording's weird. Cloying victory. If the leader of the reformists, this Captain Eorzea, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang, then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the Mizamas, aye? The tower that holds down... the tower what holds down the Drowning Wench in Bulwark Hall? The Admiral's Bridge and her command room are right at the top of it. Yeah, I know. 2 elevators. There's an elevator that goes up to it. Then we've got to distract... then you've got the district what surrounds the Mizamas. That's the busy, beaten heart of the city. Even with the threat of an attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the danger to the Coles what live and work here, there, and then you'd have a frightened stampeding mob on your fambles. The wording, I don't know what fambles or mobs, like, words they use confuse the fuck out of me. Nay, lad. Our only option is to have eyes snilching every approach to the tower. I'll put the wood out to as many coves as I can and spread them through the streets. Your job's to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, Yumalai. We'll get this Eorzea and his little bomb too. Understood, sir. Heading on out. Alright. Now it's gotta get to the aft castle. Fireworks, yay! Pretty. Redemption. Alright, the aft castle. The Caft Astle. The Daft Astle. Gotta wait. Keep my eyes out. When I see the bastard, get his eyes out. The fog is... Ugh, the fog has picked a grand time to roll in thick. This will make things interesting. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces have already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of our high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable. What will Commodore Rayner could Commodore Rayner be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Calling squads from the outposts if you must. But I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. I almost said protested. But Captain, can't be certain the pirate plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they've switched to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defenses. You think you've made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. Is that the guy? Oh, I accidentally right-clicked. And that's why if you use guns as your primary weapon, you carry multiple. Like 4, 5. When they're pistols like that. I've been, this is smirking Lalafell. I've been dying to meet you, lass. Aye, keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly. What costs our crew a fortune in Uldan coin. You're an executioner. One of Azabir's men? You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Keep your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening up at your feet. And down she goes. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. Is that Azabir? Or Izabir? The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads'll have it primed in front of the wench at the time, uh, by the time you get there. Good. Good. Uh, no long now before we drag that bitch Admiral and her from her pretty tower and all her simpering curs down to the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise our flag on the ruins of the Meisenmast and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Should not have had that last bottle. Bottleish. The wife is gonna kill me. Eh? What's that then? Looks like she's still alive. That's neither good nor bad, just kind of a thing. Not after the command room. They mean to bring it down, the entire tower. If the Meisenmast falls, the bridge will follow. Half the city will. Please, you must help me. The danger far greater than we. Bloody hells! It's alive! Oh no no no! I didn't see nothing. Didn't see nothing. Please, you must send word. Someone must be told. Luckily he was nearby and saw that same drunk guy sprinting, so... How did you... Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear a single pistol shot from miles away. Weren't hard to guess what happened. I spoke to the Yellow Jackets on my way here, or on my way over. The healer will be along shortly. Bene, that means we've only one last thing to do. We have never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Alas. You know, you don't have to ask. Taking down mad coves and biting back what was bitten is our job. Time for murder? You all set then? Ready, Jack? Always. Yes, murder. Then let's explore that sarcophagus. And fit Azabir in it for a new coffin. Oh, that's weird. Through the door, it cut off the audio through the door. Take out this leech. Alright, gotta get rid of these backhand real quick. I don't know why they're calling him a gunner when they got a bow. Steersman, down you go. You two other steersmen. The bad wind. No, this is actually their boss one. It is severe bad wind. Get his vulnerabilities up. Understand time. Hitting him. I want to get him. Doesn't have any buff or anything. Unless I have to go over here to the wax sarcophagus and try and stop it. Detonating 30. What do I do? Oh, destroy detonators. Where are they? I wish it had told me that. Yep, nope. I'm gonna fail this. Shit. Yep, 10 seconds. If I had known I needed to hit detonators, I would have done that instead. I thought I had to take him down. I didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, I know. Shit. Oh well. Try number 2. This time we can skip over all the cutscenes. Alright. Nope. Beats down. And just silence. Alright. Alright, Leech and one of the gunners are down. Let's get her off and find the detonator. That's close one. Can you defend the detonator? No, you can't. Okay. Alright, running. Kissing one above, one below. Go to below first. Yep, that's the one below. Loathsome. Make sure that all the way down here there isn't one, because this area goes on for a hot minute. Right? Okay. Sprint key is still not on yet. I have a minute and a half before the Black Sarcophagus goes off. And there's only one detonator left. And detonator done. Let's try to defeat the rest of the reformers if we can. Okay, he was a seamster. hitting him. Alright, almost down. Yay, he's down. And the bomb didn't go off, and everything's good. And she's alright. Status report? The mine has been disabled, and the engineers should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is, Captain Malala, the hero of Limsa Lominsa. Are you recovering from your wounds, Captain? We heard how you were very nearly lost your life stopping the horde of pirates from blowing the Meisenmast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets! Our city'd be lost without you. But wait, that's not how it... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? I don't really know, Captain. All we found near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Alive, then. It would seem we are deeply in their debt. Captain. Might I have the silver sorrows from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus. Why, of course. They're right here. The earrings! Could have sworn I was still... He wouldn't have. He stole them from me while I was while I lay dying? That cat! I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on them, indeed. I should have known. Now he's wearing them. Are you sure about this, Jack? We should have clothed the sarcophagus as well. I think she'd earned it. Don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask you. So, the jackets ended up with the mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings. Which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. Do you think Malala will leave it at that, then? I get the feeling we ain't done with that, with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge. But you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa-Lominsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye, this city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Yumalai. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by my side, I'll know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can. Hey, Yumalai? Yaffle a bite. That is a term, I guess. We'd best head back to the sisters, too. Before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cockles. The way these rogues term everything confuses the absolute fuck out of me. Better work, Yumalai. Be seeing you soon. And yeet. There we go. Let's head inside. Hey, Jack. Oh there, Yumalai. It'll be nice to finally have a bit of rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimber-damber.
Leave that shit alone, cat. I'll smack you. I'll smack your nose. No, 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 no.
But even a dimber-damber like myself needs to breathe every now and then, or now and again. And your veteran mates must be wondering where you've got to. That was a proper long assignment. But I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code. Even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back into the light mats, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you'll learn in the shadows to help you defend it.
Cat, I will smack your shit. Stop it. Get some help.
Well, that's more than enough prittle prattle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Yumalai. But know you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Yay! My feisty little chocobo. There we go. Now let's teleport to Thanalan. Oh, Black Betty, Thanalan. Alright, was in the shroud. Oh well. Spend money to spend money. I ain't making anything yet, so. Sometimes you just gotta spend money to spend money. Onward to victory! I'm going the wrong way. Okay, go around the town. Or not. Or get stuck in a tree. Go through the town then. Let's go this way. And up through the ruins. Where everything is a little bit tougher than me. But so far, nothing's aggressive. Oh, the treants are. Dodge the treants. Run. Ride. 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 Okay. Oh. Bad treant. Bad. Fuck off. Don't go near those things. Nice ride on my motorcycle. Whee! All right. Let's see. Yep, this is the one on. Yeah, the unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you own your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider the advice of, oh, whatever. I think this is not for my class. This is just, hey, do a thing. Haha. I see a little chocobo. Oh, I haven't been there before. I've been there before, but I haven't gotten the thing. Wow. I went through and I didn't grab the aetherite. I feel smart. Well, time for a ride. Look how big those antelope are. Scarred antelope? Yep, scarred. Means they're older and very smart and tough. Otherwise they'd just be antelope. And Be weak. Alright. Nope, didn't grab this chocolate porter in it either. Da-da-da. Okay. On the motorcycle. And ride. Room. 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 Wee. 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 Alright. Back into an area with very low level enemies that won't attack me at all. So I can take whatever route I want. I don't have to follow the road. Ah. Relaxation. Imagine being able to ride a off-road motorcycle on dirt paths through a fantasy forest like this. Keep in mind you wouldn't be able to do these stairs here. There'd have to be a ramp. That would be a pain in your back. But just like a nice little ride. It'd be so pleasant. Even like a Jeep ride through this stuff would be good. Just good. Let's tune to this real quick, because I didn't do it last time I was here. And attuned. There we go. Now let's do this chocobo thing. Apparently it's forcing me to do this before I can do my next class-related thing. It's a pain. This is just so I can make my chocobo friend, my company chocobo, do the fighty stuff. As I think we've seen once or twice. We gotta go get some Gissel Greens. Obtain fresh bunch of Gissel Greens. Here's the Gissel Green. Yep. Yay, companion can fight. Alright, let's put a Gissel Green there. Yep, I gotta sit here and do this. Alright. Now, for you, my friend. I could just mount you. Examine. Okay, I know there's a key for this stuff, but I don't remember. His companion? Yeah, there we go. What mode do I want you on? Healer, defender, attack. Let's go healer. Ah, my companion is too low level to be a healer yet. Gotcha. Alright, it's over. I'll hop off this. I'll be able to fight 3 things. Fight 3 Ziz. Ziz. Oh, it's up there, I think. Yup. Also, just... this part would be dangerous, but very cool feeling to ride up a gigantic route on a motorcycle. Ooh. What's them? One. And I disappear. Ghost amongst the combat. Come on. Companion thing. Put that there. Boop. Skills. I got one thing, so let's make you a healer. Healer stance, please. Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. Bum. That's good. And done. Hop back on my motorcycle. Meow. I mean, I could do something real dumb. Yahoo! Did I take damage? Yes. But as long as you're not in combat, full damage will never take you out. It'll only bring you down to 1 HP. Which is nice. In a game like this, where there's a lot of ledges you can fall off and nearly die. Or die if you're not careful. Go! Made the jump. Hi, friend. Yep, completed your quest. And now I can access the Chocolate Saddlebag, I think. Yep, which is extra storage. Alright. I forgot where I need to go for my ninja stuff. Because I have my my class right now, which is Rogue. But I'm not a job yet. I don't have it as a job yet. So I gotta figure out where that is. It's probably in Lenosia. Let's see. Would it be in the lower decks? Hard maybe. No, it wouldn't be Wolfstone. That's PvP. Middle? Okay, go this way. Nope. No. Let me look this up. Good job. Quest. Final Fantasy word. Oh, I get the first one from Jack. Well, shit. I need to go all the way back to, Limsa Lominsa. That makes me feel fun. 600 more. Down the drain. Yeah. Alright, let's run over here. Speak with Jacques. I didn't notice the thing above his head. Or not. Do I have to be a certain level? Or a certain, I would need to be a certain point in the story. I'm not allowed to have a job yet until I hit a certain point in the story? That's a little dumb. Oh well. Off to Awakened Stance, I guess. Alright. Back down in here. Give me a second. Need to take a drink before I voice act this shit. I'd say voice act, but it's more me just voicing the characters really shittily. Right. Welcome back, Yumalai. Lady Menphilia awaits you within. Yay! Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me of the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Yumalai. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted... One second, gotta check what my cat's doing. Son of a bitch. What you want, buddy? Shit. Okay. Back to the thing. Now, when last spoke, I said I wanted you to speak some, wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, Matt, spit it out, will ya? Wedge! At your service. I am pleased to say Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital in the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks. I can't English, or Eorzean, I guess. Who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Okay, completed, yay! 1 second, getting sick. Okay. Sylph management.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yes.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You
I've
are
forgotten
willing?
a Realm Reborn. Thancred was
Leave
voiced
it to me.
by Taliesin Jonesy.
Us, Ida, us!
So every time I hear him, I just think of Percival Frederick-John von Musil-Kowalski to Rolo III. Go to Corolla if you have not watched it. It's a good show. And the animated series is just as good. Misses some key points that make it more fun, but eh. When you're making an animated show, you gotta cut a few things out. Is what it is. What it is. Is. Guessing I have to hit level level 30 quests, and I'm currently on level 20 quests in order to get my job, or a certain quest along the line. Oh well. Now, Shroud, Anya, spend some cash to get there fast. Alright. Go this way. We know far too little about the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg your pardon. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Am Scion of Seven Dawn. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adders? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Eden Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see you two here. See the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard we're investigating the sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. The sylphs are for the most part a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribe, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. I can't fucking read right. Fuck. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Options abound with Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. But I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where the scions come in, where you scions come in. Got it. Wiggle. The scions... No, the sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on the matter. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic traditions and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. Okay. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departs from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver? Indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Alright. I need to go to the Lancers area. Lancers Guild, because that gets me to the ferry I need. But if you do not mind, I will actually be right back. Because I kind of have to use the restroom, so I'll hit you with a be right back. And hopefully the music is working currently. I don't rightly know. Well, don't look like it is. I'm being deafened. And then I turn it into a source and it works. Okay, there we go. Let me just adjust the volume. Sorry for the deafening. It starts out at maximum. I don't get to adjust it down until afterward. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Here we go. Let's pause out this music real quick. And transition back. There we go. Use that. Alright. Back into the game. Sorry about that again. You gotta go, you gotta go. Alright. Hi, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east. You should find the Hawthorne hut without much trouble. Alright. Moving on then. Sweet Bloom Pier, please. Alright, bud. On our way. I suddenly have another side mission. Now I can go do my, my job quest. Let me finish this quest and then I'll go do the job quest. Because the job quest will boost me up quite a bit. It'll give me a good buff. Real good buff. Nyum. Motorcycle time. Bump cars. Almost to the Hawthorne hut. Hit the jump. Make sure I have this. Yes, I do. Good, good. Big good. We come in peace. Indeed, I am a Mullane of the Twin Adders. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all. No, so do we all. No? Oh, goddammit, I missed a line. Would you, Would you know more? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of the hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. So this Rolf, I guess. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They are a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're beg pardon, friend. My memory is not what it used to be. I've seen so much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Okay, before I do that, time to go back over to Lenosia and Tildum Silaminsa to do this job quest. Because, well, once we load in, I'll say one thing. Click on Fisherman's Guild. Crystal this way. And enter the guild. Hey, Lone Ward. Yes, I want to go in. Yep, ninja. And I get 10. 10 of what? I don't know. Ah, Yumalai. Keep your stabber sharpened, I hope. Because I've got a job to be done. And I reckon the Dimberdamber, what put the executioners on the chopping block, is just the one to do the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types round Wineport of late. Not code-breaking curs, so far as I know. And that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees from some far-flung realm. But I don't know many peasants what skulk about in the darkness as much as they've been doing. So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as they please. But being who they are, and being who we are, it falls on us to look into the matter and make sure that all's bought. As my gut tells me, this may be a two-rogue job. I've set Underfoot on ahead. So pull on your best beater cases. Head to Wineport and meet him there. Okay. So, Wiggles. Alright, onward to victory. Let's see, do I have Wineport already set up? Probably not. Oh, but I have Costa del Sol, which is close enough. I just gotta take a ferry over there and hop on up. Okay, gotta get away from that quickly because that is somebody playing music as a bard, but I think that was copyrighted music. So yeah, gotta get the hell away from that. That's weird. And jump onto the rock, off the rock, over the fence, jump down into here, and talk to the ferry skipper. Yeah, I'd love to go up that way. Up on my motorcycle again, right across this bridge, and onward. Hey, Underfoot. Yumalai. When Jack said he'd send one of the guild's Canius Coves along after me, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you old Underfoot's already whittled the whole scrap on our friends. But truth is, I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Milvan's Gate swear the last man that's some piss poor mummery. There's no record of any such ship sailing into port. Sorry, the way that was worded confused the fuck out of me. I can know. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snilch, eh? I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers, as there's no telling who we're... Cuts off. Did you hear that, lad? Either old Underfoot's gone daft, or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Here, ship. Something tells me our little task is about to take a turn for the interesting. What say you? What say we go see what's what? What's what? Yeah, fair enough. Let's go over here. Okay. Queer Maid, I think it was called, or she was labeled. And I think queer as in odd is the term they're using. Have mercy! I am but a simple milkmaid, but not a single, with not a single gill to my name. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean no harm. Though I must say, you've got me curious. Just what in the name of the 12 happened here? I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates than I was suddenly accosted by these 3 burly drunkards who demanded that I hand over all my possessions. To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble among themselves. A fistfight ensued, and before I knew it, the 3 men were lying on the ground, as you see them now. sounds like Nymia smiled upon you today, lass. Though, might I suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit. All manner of scurvy sorts frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for your concern, good sir, and rest assured that I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you. She seemed odd. Well, Yumalai, how did the girl's wits strike you? Mummery, I say. You too? I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the very same. Squabbling among themselves, just look. Just look. There's barely a scratch on any of these louts. I'd wager there's more to the rum doxy than she's letting on. Come, let's go on and go on the drag and see what she might be hiding. Well, okay. That's a bat. A bat during the day is a bit weird. Bit peculiar. Peculiar. Bit word that I'm bad at speaking. Launch. Take a turn this way, and there's our friend underfoot. And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these coves got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure. They're no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells me as much. I have failed. I beg you, take this and return it to Master Oboro, to Lady Tsubame. It's too late. The poor sod's dead. As for this stone, your guess is as good as mine. Lucky charm of sorts, mayhaps? Any road? We'd best start moving. Our dew beaters before the lass gets away. Her footprints lead in the direction of Upper Lenosia. Well, okay then. Looks like I'm going to Upper Lenosia. For the first time! Or second time, maybe. Second time. But the opposite side this time. Yay! Alright. What level is that? Level 30. I can try and help with that. But I get my ass kicked. Everything here is just as tough, if not tougher than me. So. Let's go here. Not to hurt. She hides behind a tree, as if that could hide her from me. This guy looks like an asshole. Eccentric Easterner. She didn't really think she could fool me with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's defense. Such chivalry, such compassion, such folly. Little does he know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. And right on cue, Ouroboros the Dim leaps in onto the scene to save his dear little swallow. In the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, before I rip your throat from your bloody beak. Yao! Our hero is wounded. A stab through the heart. His childhood friend stands before him, blades drawn, and hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage. Did no one tell them their part in this in the play is long since over? Oh-ho! The faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps he yet has a role to play. I will say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But no matter. But other matters demand our hero's attention, and so the first act must draw to a close. Come, my pet. Wait, Karasu! Ever quick to retreat, that one? The two gentlemen from Wineport. Did you follow me here? Beg pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters. And you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on the underbelly of society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So, make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you? And what are you doing here? And here's hoping for both of your sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. So you are the rogues of whom I have heard so much. Forgive me. We were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well. You shall know all there is to know. My name is Ouroboros, and she is Subame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand malms across the sea. We are, but perhaps you have no word for what we are. In our tongue, we are, one might call us shinobi. Doma? The Imperial Province? The same. Though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of Gar Erlemald. What we lacked in numbers we made up for in martial power. It was a battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe. The tide of the battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at the day's end, Doma remained under the Imperialist yoke. The traitorous Kur joined the Imperial ranks, a chief of their covert operations, or covert operatives, or so they say. That is the man you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day, he whispers in the ears of the Garleans, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother. But no longer. We have come to Eorzea to find, at our village elder's behest, to see that Karasu pays for his crimes with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who blew the gab on his comrades? You sound like a right Benekov. Consider old Underfoot impressed. Forgive me. This land and its tongue are still new to us. Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this was their sacrifice for naught. Stone. Ah, you have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man? Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I could make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you shall share with us your knowledge of this land, that it might serve us in our mission. But Ouroboros, he's not Doman. He is not of the village. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded, and today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimber-damber like yourself. But hells, in my younger days, I'd like to have been keen to try my fams at some of those techniques myself. And the more my waddles take in, the more these two strike me as Benner and Benner folks. If you're keen to lend your dambles, I'll not be the one to stand in your way. If you would know more, come to the dock storehouse in Raincatcher's Gully. We shall await you there. Okay. Who'd have figured, eh? Any road. The choice is yours, Yumalai. In the meantime, I'm going to head back to Limsa and report to Jack before he comes and gives me a good clout on the knob. Clout in the knob. Oh, son of a bitch. Fucking two. Really? God damn it. I got stunned. Do I have that shield that I put on before getting stunned? Alright, they're done with. Now I can go ride my motorcycle. Whee! Vroom. Woo! Every time I go through one of those gates, I just want to hit a jump so I can just flow through or fly through it. Alright. Before I speak to him, I will be right back. Give me 1 minute. Just gotta check on what one of my cats is doing. Sorry about that. Ooh. How you doing, buddy? Sorry about that. Oh, fuck. Alright, here we go. And talk to Oboro. And so we meet again. I am to take your presence to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer? Yes. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but for our entire village, when I say that you have our profound gratitude. What I would tell you next, I would tell you out of the earshot of strangers. Byakubu has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. Got it? That guy? When he says to you, Ayame, you are to answer Kaede. You need not know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. Okay. Ayame. Kaede. Enter. Oroboro. Oroboro. Welcome, Yumala. You stand within the provisional base of operation. My people have established in your land of Eorzea. It may not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage point from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu and his men, without attracting undue attention to ourselves. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor of his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But soul alone will not make you a shinobi. No. This will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We drew power from the world around us, the heavens, the earth, and the hearts of men, and channeled this power into physical form. I am told this is similar to your concept of aether. Was it? I must confess the Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. I keep wording bad. How does one channel this power? You ask. Through the use of mudra, hand gestures that call forth. Oh, there goes my buddy. I ran out of Gissel Green. Hand gestures that call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra I will teach you will call the power of the heavens. In Doma, we call this Ten. You are eager to learn, yes? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. Okay. Ba-da-bum. Ninja unlocked. Which I saw screen. Oh. The soul of the shinobi awakens within you. 10. Unlocked. Why couldn't it be the power of 20? This talks about jobs, so that they're upgrades of normal classes and classes in and of themselves. Mudra ninjutsu, it is a bit of a complicated thing that I will have to try and master in order to do well as ninja. Yes, transfer please. Okay, so now that's out of the way. I do that. Okay. Sure, I topped off on ninja gear. Now, go over here. Nope, I just hit P. Forgot about that. Actions. Oh, I'm gonna get a different one there. And eventually get Death Blossom and then Okay, Mujin's Sasu. Let's see. Put down 10. And ninjutsu. Okay, assassinate at 40. That upgrades it upgrades from assassinate to dream within a dream. It looks like it reduces power, but it hits 3 times, so amped in power, but weaker in power? Who knows? Alright, and these are ones I cannot actually assign because they're actually part of ninjutsu here. I start off with just Fumoshuriken, which is if I hit 10, then I hit that, I can hit 10, it will turn into Fumoshuriken. Click that, and it throws it. Then you get these, which are Kiten, Jinten. Basically, all of these are combinations of 10 Chi and Jin. Using those combinations will allow me to create these moves, which will only get more and more complicated. But I also will start unlocking these. For example, I already have all 4s in Fleet of Foot, but eventually I'll get the upgrade for Assassinate at level 56, for Shukiho, which unlocks some new stuff, and just go down the list. Alright. My first mudra. Yes, I sense it. Though you are not of our blood, the soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us now, shinobi. You are one of us now, a shinobi. And yet your training has only just begun. Heed my words well, Yumalai. For the shinobi, blade and mind are one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false mind gives rise to a false blade. But the mind that is strong and true, the blade will know no equal. Such were the teachings of my master. His master and his master's master before him. The shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times, for his blade may as well be one of grass. Does that mean a true shinobi could take a blade of grass and turn it into a true blade? Interesting. Interesting philosophical quandary there. that is the lesson of the mind. Now, we shall begin the lesson of the body. You will recall that the art of ninjutsu involves using hand gestures called mudra to summon the energies of heaven and earth and man. Ten, Chi, Jin, in the Domin tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine, in the order in which you do so. But perhaps I am just getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I would see you master the first mudra, 10. The mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heaven and project it forth. And from your hands will fly a flaming star, a Fuma Shuriken. Outside of the storehouse, you will find a Mokujin, a wooden man. A wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for trading. Do as I have told you and strike it with a Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your technique from a distance. My voice is giving out. Hey. Nin nin. Oh well, time for stabbing. Okay, click on that. And then 10. Fuma Shuriken. Yes, that will do, Humalai. Clearly, we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you have also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You may find yourself able to dance through the air with your blades drawn. But be mindful, a true shinobi sees that no movement is wasted. You demonstrated your skill well against the wood man, but wood does not strike back. No, sometimes it does. Fight a tree ant, that strikes back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Oh god, am I fighting him? I might be fighting him. Defeat the Onibi. 10. Hurricane. 10. Hurricane. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. I shall summon a great beast for your next challenge. Oh lord. And he's taken down. Let's keep hitting him. Oh, Nivy. Okay, for my final challenge, he will be my opponent. And I defeated him. Yay! I did the thing. I see. What Ouroboros means to say is that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Ouroboros? I am capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame. But it is true. Yumilai has exceeded even my own expectations. His blades slice through the air as a fish glides through the water. But this is enough training for one day. Now it is my turn to be the student, and you the teacher. I would learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? Sure. You have my gratitude, Yumilai. First, I would better know the terrain of Leno... Something amusing. My bow. I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy could be so complicated? Like this, is it? Forgive him. Ouroboros is not quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. It's probably all the leather and chain you're wearing. And let us not forget the stink of those infernal horse birds. All the more reason for us to complete our mission and swiftly and return to more hospitable environs. Anyhow, Yumilai, that should suffice for the day. Practice well your ninjutsu and return when you're ready for your next lesson. You will learn. It would seem you have some practicing to do as well. No, fuck. Alright, next mission I will get at level 35? Yes. So now I could continue on to the Sylphic Studies. Doesn't really matter which one I go to, I'm going to the same place either way. But I'll have to be right back again. I realize now I forgot to take down the garbage, so I'm just going to quickly run and do that. Let me just hit up a BRB screen. Again, I do apologize, but it is stinking in the kitchen, so better get it done now. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's transition back to the... Yeah, well, first I'm gonna pause the music out. Duh. And let's transition back into the game. Now we can continue our Eorzean adventure with the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. The Sylphs, the Sylphs invenerate the Sylphs invenerate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day, they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Ralph claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Alright, then we talk to this person. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. I don't even think of trying to foist the foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, so Rolf once told me. Okay. So they don't eat, they like to trick people and play pranks. They sound like your basic fairies and brownies. Pixies. The Sylphs, yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found more captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Got it. So don't fuck with them. Or you'll end up like Ash and his crew whenever Jigglypuff is involved. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is the time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay. That's got a tippity tap. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Okay. Rosa. A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? Milkroot. That's what they call the root of the most fiendish seedling of or Ochu, I guess. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an Ochu around the comb for quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of its amber syrup, for example, or this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. Go-to thing. Put amber syrup. Hope to get friend. I guess not friend, but hope to get thing that I can attack and get thing from. Amber to syrup. Oh, that was easy. And I got the root. Alright. Let's just drive this way, get back to Hawthorne Hut. And you. Oh, you're back. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot. But of course. Those sylphs quaff this cloudy stuff so quickly, or as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effect is just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a little bit woozy. Okay. Yay, and I get 3 options: a weak silence, and weak sleeping, and weak paralyzing potion. Which I think counteracted those things. I've taken the liberty of wrapping the milkroot well and good. That should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you the god-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch. But I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be fruitful. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do not stop. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead, with your name on it. If you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline, here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of the Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comoxio. He has served as a intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and have a close ear with his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for your integrity and for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you. And restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Every group talks weird, and I'm just stuck trying to talk for them. Oh, there you go, my jaw popped. That hurt. The Prince of Pestilence. Yeah, I have to do a dancey. And I don't need to type in this game. I can just go social, emotes, special. Do I even have a dance? Shoot. I hope I have a dance, otherwise I have to go find one. Do any of these count as dance? Oh, there it is. Dance. Oh, I accidentally skipped over the line. Here we go. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift for this one. Walking One is most kind. Let's give you the root thing and the letter. Walking One brings 1 milk root. Milk root? Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walk One who carries message from Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. Aye. You come to pay your respects. We come to pay our respects to your elder and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home? Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carries the letter carried by Yumilai here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Yumilai's jig unsatisfactory jigs? Was Yumilai's jig unsatisfactory jicky? That's a way of wording things. I'm as baffled as you. But something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around to see how we might earn their trust. Okay. Paralysis potion, I guess. None of them really matter. I never use those potions anyway. Let me just drink some water. Let me just drink some more water. Let me just drink 978 more waters. Say, Yumilai, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all those troubles to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow! There goes my bloody leg cramps. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Yeah, bugger you too. 1 second. I need to get the emotes again. Let's just put dance here. Dance for a bunch of sylphs. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. One second, everybody. Okay, back to what I was doing, sorry. This one's, oh. God, I have to click dancing. And do a dumb dance and they're happy. Walking One would be friends with these ones? This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. That's fair. Bugs. I forgot. I have to dance. 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 Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones? Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Got me, you motherfucker. Let's start taking out some of these bugs real quick. Gonna take out as many giant knights as possible till this thing's over. Done. Just get that fate out of the way. Dun, 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 dun. Yumalai, would you like to hear the good news? Or the better news? The good news is that our lovely dancing has your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solus. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Yeah, sure. Leg cramps. Yumalai? Yumalai, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. And a sound plan, wouldn't you say? Would you say not, or would you not say words? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hearer Emidia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is the most likely to be privy to the sylph's troubles. Okay, find this person and help. Praise be to the elements. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. That is what I'm here to do. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities. Not least, a stout set of defenses. Consequently, not a word I read often, beasts from Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Galmats that roam these parts are especially troublesome. But slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes from as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily to come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek Comuxio. He is slow to warm. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. All right, kill one of each of the things and find the brush. Wow, forgot how much food materialism does. That's one of those. Find the bushes. The brushes, I guess. That's what they is. Alright, here's a brownie brush. There's one over this way apparently. Oh, right there. Underneath the tree where it's hard to see. And that one's taken out. Oh, is that not a Galnet? No, that was a giant. Galnets are something different. Got it. Alright. Alright. I didn't know that only lasted, 6 seconds. Got it. And done. Nyum. Whee! Put this in, woo! And Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not easily earned. Brownie brush. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more? This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey, Buzzy One? This one hates Bitey, Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly. Like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Ugh, the talking. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel came to the home of these ones. This one thinks Steel Ones come from Empire? Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Okay. Talk to a bunch of people again. Gotta talk a bunch more. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Alright, let's talk to the people down over here, I guess. Where the fuck do I need to go? All the way over there. Gotcha, and then back. Whee! Nope, no new gear. I have at least a level 30 dagger and a level 30 chest piece. And 25 headpiece, but the rest are weak. That need to be replaced. Especially this one. This ring doesn't help me right now. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathered deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. I guess I was a woman, but just gonna use my own voice for rando characters that you never meet again. God damn, you have to shove your entire thing in there. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Pure soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Okay. Hop back on my Garlemald GL. Yeah. Or GI. No, it is GL. Garland GLIS. Gliss. Wee. Alright, one more person to talk to. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel ones are scary. Like touched ones. This one hates scary. And scary ones have scary friends. Okay. So Garleans are here, they're doing bad shit. Probably affecting more sylphs to try and call upon the primal. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide. But this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This one, this is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Okay. Hop back on my motorcycle. Ride off into the sunset. Woo, 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 woo. There we go. I'm used to other games where you can literally attack from your mount and it will cancel your mount. And down they go. Check the boxes real quick. Hop back on motorcycle. Woo! Vroom. Vroom. Dancing One is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one who is worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes? This one food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings, snooping ones selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend of these ones. Yeah, sure. I'm cool with that. Okay. Next quest. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones, Clexio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Clexio. Clexio struck west after leaving settlement. Hurry before Clexio ends up in belly of a beastie one. Ooh. Okay. Room. Oh, that's not very far. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that surround a primal one. Small wonder this one chooses to leave. This one thought this is a unlikely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. And we gotta follow. Or not. Room. What? Clexio refuses to return to these ones? And went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Clexio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Clexio. But hurry, hurry, before touched ones take Clexio away. Alright. Room. Room. Just room. Alright. Continuing on. Yep, that's a spool of thread. That's a spool of thread. That's a spool of thread. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, spool of thread. Yep, help him out. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Oh no. The touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Yumalai. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu, akin to Amalja's tempered by Ifrit. These sylphs exist not only to serve exist only to serve their deity. Not only, just only. Wow. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Punchy woman. They're bringing in a Morble. No fruit Morble. Alright, just keep hitting them. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Clomuxio. And meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. The Claxio is safe. Fill this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. Sorry, the way these sylphs talk hurts my brain. So many characters in this hurt my brain. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Alright, back on my motorcycle. Right out. Oh, there you go. Much better. Yum. I wish I knew how much of the rested XP I have left. Alright, time for more talking. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is the kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Oh, my mount speed increased in all these places. Which means, I think I have 1 plus because of my mount. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One. Yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Pescara. Pescara may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Pescara, but walking one does not always trust these ones. But walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Pescara for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania many live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Alright, speak to a guy at Adder's Nest. I'm just gonna teleport, because it's a lot faster. Dun, da, da, dun. Do I get another movement speed buff? Actually, doesn't look like it. I thought I got multiple. Guess I only get the one. Unless they changed that when Endwalk came out. Oh well. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribe? The Elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that they... You can assure the Sylphs that the sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Goddamn English. It's a language. Okay, at least it's easy. Pen branch. There we go. I'm just teleporting because it's faster. And I'm earning enough money to teleport from these quests. A message from Commander, Chuloy? You say? The Sylph's Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Cool. Now where do I go next? Alright, Spirit Away over there. Got it. Actually, I can just ride. It's actually a slightly faster route. Yep, I can actually feel that speed increase. Woo! So yeah, this motorcycle, if you were to put it into a technical term, might be considered pay to win, but not really. It's just pay to be faster. Because it is considered one speed tier faster than normal mounts. So, we go in here. Oh, not there. Travel? Yeah, travel. Mount speed. Go to Gridania. Central Gridania has tier 1. I'm at, what's it called? Technically, I'd be at tier 2 here. Same with the Eastern Shroud, but then if I go to Southern Shroud, like now, I'll be slightly slower. As you can slightly tell. Now I'm considered tier 1. Unless it only skips up to tier 1, and then I'm always considered tier 1. Until I get to 2, and then it counteracts it. Whatever it does, it speeds me up a little bit. I wish there was a way for me to tell what it was doing. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah. A hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts. But I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you have the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across this Sylph Elder yourself. Okay, I'm guessing I have to do some missions for you now. Yep. Egg. Yeah, that's nice. Do a mission. Here's a singular egg. Not even an egg you can eat. It's an ingredient egg. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Bashkara in return? Right then. Let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead, if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Okay, throw water on dude who's being ass. Hit him with the water. Ugh. No sheds tears. That's cold. What do you mean, no fight? This dusk white scum was. Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard keeps getting a. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Alright, he's dealt with. Got anything for me now, dude? Nicely done, Yumalai. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. Sorry. In case you didn't know, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elezen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than the brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhite can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it doesn't seem right for a whole bar. My English. And it doesn't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay coin, the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Fair. Oh, and I get a helmet. That won't be helpful. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't if I can English. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikern friend of mine. And there's a Kikern friend of mine, you see. Name of Tetarun. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. There's best I could. He worked here at the Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of this thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to to see that it gets to him. I can't fucking English. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin Broken fellow named Bainsing. Bainsing? I can't fucking say that, whatever. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. I think I've met the Kikirn you mentioned. Alright, off to Limsa. Up to the lower decks. I realize now I could hit return and did that for free. Oh well. Oop. Alright, off the Hawker's Alley, that way. God, there are way too many people around Limsa. Far too many people in Limsa. Jesus. Alright, there he is. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Kikern worked at the Druthers, aye. You speak of Teteru. Related to that Kyokyoru bloke. Just over there. By some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Teteroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyoru himself. He can be tight. He can be tight of lips. Tight of lip, though. I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come on his own? Gods, I miss drinking with the old fool. Drinking with that fool. It's Kyokyo. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with customer. Kyokyo-run busy with business. Too busy for blather. Egg. Chicken egg? Kyokyo-run love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteroon? Teteroon not here no more. Teteroon leave Limsa. Teteroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg? Weinberg no Teteroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg the ferry docks. You go to ferry docks? Kyokyo Room forget something. Or Kyokyo Room forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo Room. Okay. Off I go then. I guess. Yeah. Well then. Kyokyo room was helpful, I think. He ate the egg that was in my inventory, so that's helpful. Oh no, he didn't. He ate another egg. Tedraun, I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by the way of the ferry to Eorzea. Okay, that person made a character that's supposed to look like one of the main characters of this game. That confused me for a minute, like, what? Why is that character here? Here it is, airport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. Okay. When you arrive, I'd start asking the old folk. He's an old hand that what knows a great deal about great many things. Airport, please. That's 40 coin. What you doing, cat? Boop. I booped your nose, yes. It may have done you confusion. But I will do it again. Oh, okay. Tedraun? Aye, I've seen him. Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through the through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place to run it by his fellow Kirin. I reckon he meant the ones right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memorune's trading post. Follow the road, and you're sure to find it. Okay, hopefully this little runabout is coming to an end. Boom. I think one problem with this vehicle is that the song makes me relaxes me and makes me tired. Room. Squish. All right. So those are the signs. And this way, and Tedraun! Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with customer. Bring something for Tedraun. Tedraun forgot this. Forgot at Druthers. Tedraun swore would never forget earring. But never forgot. Tedraun thank. Good Buscaroon. Doing good? Good Buscaroon. Good to Tedraun. Tedraun miss good Buscaroon. I'll just take the silver, please. Oh, joy. Well, I get a knife out of it. So that's helpful. Good Buscaroon helped Tedraun. Tedraun dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tedraun make Kirin firewater. Kick Kirin firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Tetaroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many things. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Okay. Quite little things. Get whiskers. Turn into alcohol? How whiskers turn into alcohol is a question I have to ask, but, you know, if it works, right? If I remember correctly, what I'm looking for is this way. Yep. Nope. Nope, but yep. Okay. What's up? Gotcha, bitch. Alright, over this way. Hop in my motorcycle, drive away. Okay. God damn it. I'm trying to pet my cat while I ride. But also dodge enemies at the same time. There you go. Have your own tail, cat. There you go, Tetaroon. Tetaroon, make firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetaroon need? The whiskers. You brought all the thingies. Tetaroon, make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tetaroon, start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Okay. Don't even need to open that up. I'm using a level 30 piece of gear, so I have to use that for something later. Like another class. Hitter make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon, no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetaroon hope Buscaroon happy. Tetaroon give Buscaroon thankies, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon? Tetaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thankies to good Buscaroon. Okay. I'll go now. Before my mind melts due to thankies and Buscaroon and the way they speak, and my brain hurts already. Reading it in your own head would make more sense. Trying to read it all out loud hurts. God damn it. I was hoping I could get the last second on. There we go. Vroom. I jumped a rock. I jumped some air. Hit jump. Hit jump. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tedruin's belongings to him. What? What's this? For me? Oh. Hey, Josh. Kirkin Firewater. So he remembered my I'll have to get back to you on that. I have to remember it. So give me a little bit of time. Kirkin Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? By that old bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back here? Kirkin Firewater. Oh, I already read that. He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can take or make it through the bottle together. I'll bring Tedrune with me. Three's always better than one in this kind of stuff. Three's better than two at times, especially when it's three friends. Alright, better pants. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no land of their own. No, they were. This was a place near to here, a place we've never known Sylphs to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the other missing Sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay. I know exactly what quest this is, and I hate it. Hopefully I level these things by 10. Nope, they will still attack me. That's fun. Sons of bitches. Okay. Doing this. Up. That's a third cohort. Yes, reduce damage taken. Like, that'll actually help. Alright. Check this one. 205, 305. 305 is about to happen. Damn it, too soon again. Alright, this way. I don't care about you, Ked Trap. Rock off. Alright. Let's check the other side, I guess. Yum. Yum. Alright. Oh. That's 2 down. Third. Or a second. You're all third. Alright. I gotta ride out on the sunset. Have you afraid? Alright, let's see. I think I know exactly what this quest leads to, and I do not like what it leads to. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? Is this part of the 12's wood? Or in this part of the 12's wood? First sylphs, now Garleans. And all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhaps? But no, not this far, into the 12's wood. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through? Someone who knew where the spires stand, and where the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Oh no. Anyway. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst? Someone as was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking it may be, I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pints on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But the lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help put 2 and 2 together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of, oh god, Laurentius. There we go. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Humalai. And if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Got it. Take his throat out with my knives. Got it. Use the patented fighting style of stab. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with a whaler, with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Technically, I should just be able to sneak up on him. Put a knife through his spine. Yep, that's Garlean supplies. Not now. I think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It is little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You... What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Quick! Come quick, my friends! It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack.
Hi, Cat. Do you want attention? Yes, you do, don't you?
Christ. Okay. Your friend is going to go down really quick, by the way, dude. No, I'm not even going to finish with the backstab. I'm going to hit him with just a shuriken. A shuriken large enough to cut them in half, but still. Also, it's on fire, but... eh. How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were going, working for the Garleans. And he runs off like a little bitch. You know what? I do not like you. Fuck off. Oh, you survived that, huh? Well, double fuck on. Okay, dodge plant. Around. Find him here. Yes, enter the thing. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough is enough, I say. It's over? It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. Then they perch justice, honor, duty, or they preach justice, honor, and duty. But in the end, it is those with the money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and I took it. All I've done for money. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though, you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you could that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans! I've brought the Mikote, bastard. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk for the barracks of a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Makote. You stand here at Old Busker's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Yeah, that's the thing about a tavern full of adventurers. You don't fuck with it often. Keep hitting this guy, take him out quick. And there's more people over this way. Keep hitting the bastards. And keep throwing these until I go up there. You may have had the Erozians on your side, my lad, but you forgot that the tavern that you go to is full of adventurers. And sell swords. You know, like. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with, oh, these are bandits and poachers. And with bandits and poachers at your side? They are sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. And I will go to the Order of the Twin Adders and confess my crimes. There is something I would like to tell Buscaron. Tell him, Laurentis the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. avoid the red bellies. Of course, I'm higher level, so they won't bother me. I think it's 11 levels or higher, and they just stop bothering you entirely. Woo! There we go. Fucking lamb. Laurentus confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the twin adders. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his own fellow Garleans from the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania, I said Garleans, Gridanians. Gridania is too big a job for one man. He came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own thing. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth: that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fate to the 12s. Fate to the 12. I have other news for you, Malai. The Sylph Elder has been found. Yay, Sylph Elder. Oh, fuck me. Knew it was coming to this. Didn't want it to. Ugh. This is my second least favorite dungeon. The only other one is like that on steroids. So this is gonna be fun. It's taken us it's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hand on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio. And he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his own kind in dialogue with Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. A small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find. Oh, that's funny. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rak. Here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance of this place that Frixio was seen. And not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find it. Oh, Eorzea. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Oh, that one wears a mask. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Toto Rack, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. Ah, you're right to be. The place fair crawls, with nasties waiting to make a meal out of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering the bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones, must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my, pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Yumalai, go to the thousand maws of Toto Rack, and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Okay. Pet, pet, pet. Hi, cat. Pet, pet, pet. Here, cat. Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. Had to pat the cat. Because cats deserve pets. And pets. Both. As long as they're not ruining stuff. Obviously. Alright. Time for the 1,000 Maws, my second least favorite dungeon. Luckily, if I remember correctly, my least favorite dungeon isn't a primary dungeon. It's a secondary, so I don't have to do it on this while going through the story. Because I really hate that place. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Maws of Toto Rack has been placed under control of... Wait. The Sylph Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God, strike me down for a... strike me down for a pure blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto Rack is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are able. Alright, we're gonna do the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rack. And I really hate Toto Rack. Oh yeah, I still have to do that dungeon at some point. Oh well, do it at some point. Right now I gotta do the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rack. 'Cause, fuck me. Okay. So, how's everybody's day going? So far mine's been pretty good, other than having to do Toto Rack. Ugh. The main thing is I don't mind doing Toto Rack. It's just that I end up being one of those people who gets Toto Rack over and over and over again. To the point where it's like, I know everything in it. This is so goddamn boring. You know, when you get it 9 times out of 10, it becomes excruciatingly boring. I gotta check something real quick. It's gonna lock me at what level? 27. So I'm gonna lose out on this. Won't be able to mudra. I won't be able to mudra. Mudra. Oh well. Is what it is. Alright. Have we found anything? Not yet. Still got a few minutes before it's like, hey, you're waiting for nothing. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. Let's see, what other mounts do I have that might have different songs to listen to? CP character, mount guide. I have this one. You quick summon this one, you can hear the noise it was. Yeah, not a bad song. Let's try this one instead. My Chocobo Carriage. It's the same as a normal Chocobo. Oh well. While I wait, I might as well actually look that up. Actually, I will wait to look it up because I'm dumb and forgetting what I'm looking up. Forget how to look it up. Ah, well. Ah, come on. I am out of things to talk about while waiting for this dungeon queue. I guess, let's see. I was thinking about trying out Pugilist because it's another one that I'm real bad at. To be honest, the reason why this one is bad is just because of memory issues. Because eventually, like do this, right? Then if I go hit P real quick, bring this up, hit actions, it'll be that, and then I have to do combinations of that to activate all of these, and I have to memorize what combinations equal those in order to create the correct effect during a fight. That's my issue with it. I have bad memory. Pugilist, on the other hand, is just, I'm bad at positionals. That is something I can easily work on. I might switch to Pugilist and off-screen level it. Keyword might. I'll consider that. Not the shot. Bum 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 bum. Alright, come on. Come on, game. Give me peoples. In 6 minutes. Average wait time is 9. Please be faster than 9. For fuck's sake. If it hits 9, I will yeah. If it hits 10, I'll withdraw and just do the NPC variant. Okay, so if I go in here. This guy might have been. Nope, does not look right. Which YouTuber am I thinking of? Goddamn brain. I went bug raid. Ah. What are there? That history. Actually, this way. Yes, it was. Here we go. And that will allow me to search that later. Okay. Just quick Alt Tab. Make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Nope. Oh, I'll have to look for that later. I also have to close my chat on the phone because it decided not to connect. There we go. Alright. Come on, game. Find me some peeps. One exciting thing about the next expansion for this is that they're doing a texture overhaul. They're making the game look better. So this stuff will look better. Like 3D, not like a monomolecular blade. Along with armor. Armor's gonna get an upgrade on looks and people too. Makote boy here will look better in the future. I'm really regretting this hairstyle. At first I liked it, now I don't. Oh well. Could always find the hairstyle, or get the hairstylist and give myself a slightly new look. Alright, come on, game. It's almost been 10 minutes, so I will withdraw at the 10-minute mark. Because it's been 10 minutes, and I've had 0 additions to the party. Withdraw. Alright, we'll just do it with the NPC party. Yep, this is our best option. Entering. The 1,000 Maws of Totorak. Or the 1,000 Maw of Totorak. Whatever the name is. Yeah, the 1,000 Maws of Totorak. Nom 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 nom. Flying through. This place used to be 1,000 times more complicated. But they streamlined the shit out of it. And the complication wasn't good complication. It was just like, hey, this place is a small maze. Have fun. Go, tank boy. Alright. Continue moving. Before that door would be open. Keep smacking. Keep hitting him with big damage. Alright, that's open. On to the next group of enemies. Why have you moved to me? I was in perfect position. Hit him hard. Yeah. That was a solid 250. Right. Down. Fuck that up. Damn painted mouse. I like how bulbous and weird they look. They're a painted mouse, that makes sense. God damn it. I was trying to get quick attack off, but that didn't work. Another reason why doing monk would be better is because they'd have some variation in their attacks, which will be better to watch. It seriously give me something that I can't even use, or that isn't even helpful for me. It gave me a monocle. Monocles are for mages. Yeah. Hit. Keep hitting them. I will say that out of the 1,000 mobs of Totarax, I did take away the most annoying part. I'll give them that. It made it less aggravating to go through this darn thing. Because there was an entire section that made you leadened, whatever it's called, which slowed you by like 60%. Leaded. That's it, leaded. It sucked. Let's just go with it sucked. Come on. Fool's Rest. Come on. There you go. You down as quickly as I can. Alright. Final Marauder, you do your thing. Really wish I had an AoE attack right now. For some reason, Ninja and Rogue don't get theirs until level 38. Far past the time where it would have already been useful. I mean, it's still useful at 38, it's just kind of like, you could have given it to me earlier. Check that. Got some Brigand's breeches. It's better than what I'm wearing? Yes, they are. They also look better. Alright, go Marauder. Do your thing. And Fool's Rest is just in there. Which will mean that we are almost done with the benefit. Or about half. Technically, well, it's arrive at Fool's Rest, defeat boss in Fool's Rest, and then arrive at the end, defeat boss at the end. So we're around halfway. Can't really. Okay, so we don't. Guy's attention. Keep hitting it. Oh, hit the next level. That's nice. This would be for me, but it's weaker than what I've got. You know what? I'm actually fine with that because this looks better. Right, continue running. Go, Marauder. Good job. Keep stabbing the louse. Alright. Almost there. Just 3 or 4 waves left. Yeah, around this section is where you would get into the slow area, which sucked. Whew. Sweet. 2 more waves. Are those better than mine? Yes, they are. Cool. Nice, I like that. And they look fancy too. See? Nope. Fancy knives. Cool. Dots in them. Come on. Okay. One of down. And the next house. Right. There's 3 Cellites left. Why are they coming after me? Right. Hit. Slice. Such a slice. 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 Big old kind of slice. Yep. Yay. Wrapping around 1,000 miles of Toto Rack. And we're at the boss fight. God. Oh, another Asian.
Darkness.
Oh no, an Asian.
Elko Hitra Bublo Hans. Seastabon Rajiadorn. Thagon Welrog. Tosan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Okay.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
Oh,
Dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
and he eats himself out. That's like that thing. Blood in. Keep hitting him. Oh, damn it. Alright. Smacking this guy. And he's weeping. I removed his tail tip, the scorpion tail tip he had. Come on. Got it. To the dungeon one!
Well, that's done.
Gave me the same thing I already had. Yeah, done. Must be. Yeah, bam. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Pop. Yep, that's the elder. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Hmm? Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Fritzio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Echo. Yep. There's Garleans for you. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that cursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians of our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Or were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself a new idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that Vestrals bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhaps it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god. I suppose if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. We make ready to withdraw. Useless. We were so close to completion. I can fair taste it. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it? What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it means bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone, you were right, Garland. But your star has long fallen, while mine begins to rise. While mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Belzar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Fucking Garleans. Those walking ones did for Naxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. You came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. I think she gets lost easily. Alright, well, let me just get to the little town over here. And I'll report back tomorrow. Because I'm hungry, I need food, and my voice is starting to feel wonky. So, I'll get into a safe place and end the stream off there. Am I in a safe place? Nope, this is not considered a safe place. Well, shit. Let us go this way then. I know where a safe place is. I want to try and get as much rested XP as possible. So, gotta find a rested area. But I think this area over here is considered it. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. And rested we are. Alright, so yeah, I'll end the stream off here, but first we gotta find somebody to raid. Alright, so Close that off. Have some music ready. Alright, now I will search for someone to raid. Because that was a important thing to do. Alright, and let's see. I do not have many of the normal people I raid. So, probably just, you know, Carador Zero is playing some Path of Exile. That might be interesting to watch. So let's raid him again. There they are. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will catch you all next time. Remember to follow and do all that if you enjoyed. So, until next time, catch y'all laters.